Yo! How's everybody doing? We're chilling here, trying to find the right volume for this music. This is a loud song, but here's what we're gonna do. I've noticed that I'm really loud lately, so let's turn myself down 2 dB. And 1.5. I'm gonna turn the music down just a tiny bit more. We'll see how this sounds. Because I want the music to be a little loud for myself. Nah, I think 2 dB was pushing it for me, or 1.5. 2.5. Alright. I'm fucked, whatever. If anything, it's just softer. So, what are we doing today? Lazy Sunday afternoon Goblins stream. I think we're just gonna run this one back. I mean, I guess there's it's worth mentioning before we get started, the current meta state of Goblins. Here's a good summary of it. The 5 leagues that are in the 5-0 leagues that got posted. I mean, yeah. So I guess that's what I'm gonna get into, Norjask. So of the 5-0 leagues that got posted, there was one that was Deceiver, Exarch, Kiki-Jiki, and Recruiter that all got put in. It's fine. It's you could do that. One was Felidar Guardian got splashed for. And one was just a regular-ass Goblin League, not even Grumgully in it. And my reading of that, having played it, having tweeted about it, I think the thing to take away from all of it is that, yeah, it doesn't help. Here, let me lower this a little bit. So, the thing to take away from all of it is that right now, comboing your opponent before they can set up disgusting 10-10 construct boards, or even comboing them while they have disgusting 10-10 construct boards, is the thing to be doing. And the easiest way to get that done is to have, number 1, many combos in your deck, and number 2, combos that your opponent has a hard time dealing with, interacting with Pithing Needle. Now, our combos are super interactable via Pithing Needle, but if you have 2 different combos, or if you have a lot of things to name with Pithing Needle, it's going to get a lot easier for you because you can juke them. They can do the wrong thing, right? So I think that's why those types of lists saw success. You also have to remember that the lists are curated. That's not every list that showed up, or 5-0'd even. I also haven't been playing a lot, so none of my lists are making it there. But I think the summary is just outplay your opponent with a combo that they don't know what's going on, because their deck is inherently powerful, so you're going to find people just doing, you're going to lose to these super linear things that are really obvious how to do, but you can still outplay your opponent and their interaction, because Modern is still hard. There's still play there, right? They don't have all of the tools. It's not like they just have infinite removal. Was there something I wanted to do instead of all this, terminate nonsense? I don't think so. I could play a Pithing Needle. I think I would play a Pithing Needle over, Actually, I don't think I would play Pithing Needle. You can Pithing Needle, What's her name? Asmo? You can Asmo Nomina Istakoldakar. That one. You can Pithing Needle that. You can also Pithing Needle the books. Which is an interesting plan of attack, and maybe better than Engineered Explosives, because it's you get out ahead of it. You know what I mean? You just don't let them make food, as opposed to trying to destroy all their food. But I don't know. I think Engineered Explosives takes care of extra problem permanents. So even though we're a deck that commits to the board, and there's a lot of blowback from this usually on ourselves, I think it's fine. I don't know what I would be queuing up in the challenge with. I haven't had the time to play challenges. I've been like crazy busy or just having something like the day before and like not wanting to wake up early or something like that. Yesterday I was out with family, and then today I was just fucking exhausted. I'm not waking up at 7 a.m. for a challenge that I don't care about. It's not like the prizes are that good. It's just like a pride thing. But yeah, I mean, I think Goblins is fine right now as an option. One of the best parts about it in this Asmo meta is that you don't really get any blowback from the sideboard cards of the time. One of the bad parts about Grumgully is that that combo is a graveyard combo, but that can also be a good part of it in that maybe they'll bring in graveyard hate and you just juke it with your real combo, you know what I mean? And I think we can keep this, actually. I mean, you have Snoop, you have Matron. Kiki Jiki feels like a mulligan, but there's a lot of good cards to draw, and we have a lot of good cards in our hand, so. This would be a Mog War Marshal if we weren't doing this Grumgully nonsense. So to elaborate further on your question, Norjask, like specifically in relation to this and not just the meta, I know you've been watching, so like I hated War Chief, I hated Mog War Marshal, and I was like already cutting them from my lists. The chances of them not having interaction here for this Snoop is like almost zero. I think I have to play this Putrid Goblin. Steam Vent, like when you see a Steam Vent, it's like you expect bolts and stuff like that. Yeah, and now that they got the Sacred Foundry, I definitely. Ooh, what? Is this Jeskai Prowess? They made green mana. So is this like 5 color? What's going on here? That was really strange. Let's see what's on top. If there's a ignoble on top, we would want to play it off the top. That's why we waited to play the land, because we would hit them for 3 here. I have no idea what's going on across the table though. MTG Galaxy is actually the size of their brain right now. Okay, so it's Domain. I should have waited to do this. Because I don't want them to see what we draw, but I mean, we're gonna play Matron plus that anyway, so who cares? We'll play this, we'll play Vile, they know about it. We'll attack for 2, and then we're gonna play Matron, and I guess I'm gonna grab Ringleader, because if this is a Tribal Flames deck, it's really unimpressive right now. Like, and I think just pressure is gonna be enough. We have Kiki Jiki to copy Ringleader. I don't know. How's it going, Bob? Good to see you. Did you play in the challenge today? Because I didn't. General Iron Rock. General Iron Rock has hexproof from monocolored, but he can still be damaged by these. And I can munitions expert it if I really want to. I think I'm just gonna attack into it and not care at all. I have a couple 2/2s. I don't see. Whoa, that's a good Ringleader. I don't see him blocking in a million years. General Ferris Iron Rock. Yeah, 7 a.m. is a little early. That's I mean, obviously I have entered it before, but I've had a long, exhausting weekend, so I didn't feel like tanking my Sunday by getting up at a million or, you know, so early in the morning.
Is this just a horrible deck over there? Oh, so what do they cascade into? This actually changes everything. We might just be dead. They cascade into Manamorphose. Oh, I see. Okay. So, like, every time you cast Shardless Agent, it's probably at least 2 4/4s. That's pretty neat. We can still combo them through all of this. We can even Sling Gang Lieutenant them, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll have a 2/2, or we'll have a Vial on 2 next turn. We draw a land. That's 7, 8. Oh, and then this would be the 9th damage because it has Persist. Raised in a line. So they are watching the stream and they understood that we actually had them, but they chose to Helix our dude. A lot of 4/4s over there. I guess we have to block. Texas, close to jail. We could have killed this General Iron Rocket and chose not to, by the way. So, like, all of this scariness is probably not even that scary to us. They do have 5 cards in hand. I could just play, like, a mess of 2/2s. Let's see what's on top, I guess. Because I don't want to put out the Sling Gang anymore and have it exposed. All right, so that's bad on top. We have 2 Grum Gullies, so I'll play it out. Obviously, if I had played the other Grum, or the Grum Gully before the Snoop, I would be in a different position, but not that big a deal. I guess I want to stop them from getting more 4/4s before their turn, so I'll do this. We win next turn pretty much regardless, so I'm not too afraid. We're at 19. Like, yeah, they have a mess of 4/4s, but I don't know. I just have to stay above, like, 5. Because we have Grum Gully. We have Kiki Jiki that we could actually play, and I think we're good. Yeah, Stream Sniper. Just super. They know my stream is so big, it's right at the top of the list, so they can't help it. 4, 8, 12, 16. So if we just take it all, we die to land Tribal Flames, so, like, I can just get rid of this 1/1. The 1/1, there's no way to reset it, unfortunately. Just take 12. Why does it give each creature you control has visually white, first strike if it's red? These are red golems? Why are they red golems? Red and white golems. So what's the white thing it gets? Vigilance? Okay. Yeah, I'll block with a 1/1. Just to not die to Tribal Flames. Because they probably have a land. Nope, they don't have a land. Am I supposed to tick up here? I'm probably supposed to tick up, but I'm also probably supposed to just vial this in first. I think they're just dead. I haven't done the math. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. They're not just dead. So I could play Sling Gang Lieutenant. And then we're just, like, slowly winning the game. I could probably Pyre into something, right? If I play Pyre, I can just get Boggart Harbinger, but that loses to, like, Lightning Bolt. And they, like, have conspicuously left 1 mana open, but, like, if it's a general Iron Rock deck, the chances of them having actual Lightning Bolt... Well, they play Tribal Flame, so the chances of them having Lightning Bolt isn't 0. So I'm like, if I'm winning anyway, shouldn't I just wait? Like... That's what I feel like. I could play Pyre, go get like Skirk, that doesn't matter. I can turn Grumgully into like something, or I could turn Matron into the red cap. I ticked up Vile. I did tick up Vile. I could have Kiki copied Matron, get the Harbinger. No, I can combo them like 3 different ways, but the question is if they have Lightning Bolt in this deck or not, right? Now they're playing Lightning Helix and Tribal Flames, so I gotta imagine they're not playing Lightning Bolt. But how can a person like this resist Lightning Bolt? But let's be honest with ourselves. If I just Pyre of Heroes and go for the combo here and they interact, I think I'm in the same position. Oh no, this is actually way worse. I shouldn't have done this. Whatever. Too late. Because I would have got 3 more blockers and then I'm just slowly winning the game and who cares, but there's another Harbinger on top anyway. Alright, so they're not playing Lightning Bolt. 8 4-mana, or 8 2-mana burn spells is enough for them, apparently. Let me, if I ticked up Vile, I could have Kiki, copied Matron, get the Harbinger, put Kiki on top. Yes, if I had not Viled this in, and I wanted to grab a Harbinger with Matron, yeah, that was a line that we could have done, but we had a mess of goblins and at different at different converted mana costs anyway. I think getting Kiki onto the field is like a lot of value. So it's like the line you said is definitely not bad. I don't know. It might have been considered better than this line. I'm not really sure. At the time, I didn't want to combo, but something put it over the edge. So you can EE on 0 and kill all the golem tokens. I don't know how important that is. You can bring in Terminates. I guess we want to kill Draco. Although, Blood Moon has got to wreck them, right? I mean, they have Manamorphose to, like, cast 1 spell at a time, but I feel like Blood Moon must wreck them. Not enough that I'm going to bring in 4, but I think that Murderous Redcap is actually probably not good enough here. And we want all of our munitions experts, and they have a lot of burn, so we'll cut one of the combos, and let's just go like this. This is like a pretty hedgy thing. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, like if I have a Blood Moon in an opener, on the play, I would bring in all 4 Blood Moons, I feel like, but on the draw, it's like they can burn your ignoble or whatever that you're trying to use to get ahead of them, and this is a really slow hand. I'm kind of tempted to keep it because it has 2 vials, and I don't want to go to 5. And I think I throw back Sling Gang. Although Sling Gang buys a lot of time. Maybe you just need the 1 vial. Yeah, 1 vial's probably enough. Starting with the Mardu Triome. Let's name Goblin. Ringleader is actually a pretty good draw. If we draw land, then we definitely get to play it by viling in Hierarch end of turn here. And making our third land drop. Okay, well, given that I'm gonna play one, I will reveal it first. Pretend I'm holding up Fatal Push for General Iron Rock and that I'm dumb. I don't know it's hexproof and monocolored. But if this survives, which it doesn't look like it's about to, I think it's about to get Tribal Flames. But if it survives, we definitely get to Ringleader them. The reason I thought about keeping 2 vials is for draws specifically like Ringleader, where like you just get way out ahead and you just keep flooding the board. I think it's gonna get. Oh, okay, all right. Where Tribal Flames is a sorcery? Wow, what a bad card. Who plays that? But I could have just as easily said Lightning Helix. All right, so we don't have anything in hand to kill it. We may find a munitions expert here, which I think we are going to look for, as opposed to viling in. No, you can't do anything with Crater Maker anyway. Hexproof from monocolored. We don't find that exactly. If they attack with the General Iron Face, we can block it. We can Ambush Viper it with our Crater Maker, which is totally worth it, by the way. And I think we're in a decent position here. They're about to get 2 4/4s though. Being able to just sling your goblins over the top though is so huge. I wonder if they all right, I was wondering if they were going to target my mana, considering I didn't play a 3rd land, but all right, you made a mistake. Life gain is annoying. Who put that mechanic in the game? Now that they're at 16, this guy looks so much worse, but Harbinger, Harbinger, Harbinger. If we get Exalted triggers, these become 3/4s, not big enough. So I think what we're gonna do here, we might take like up to 10. We're gonna play this Matron because we're not sure if we want to even vial in this Harbinger. But we could get a 3-drop and vial that in. I guess Grumgully into... Nah, I was gonna say Grumgully into Slingang is pretty cool, but like, it doesn't really do anything against all these 4/4s, does it? We could just start clearing the board with munitions experts, because we can double expert next turn. We could... There's a combo here, actually. We can get, we can grab, like, Putrid Goblin or something like that. End of turn, violin. Or we can grab Grumgully and then violin Harbinger end of turn to put something else on top, like Putrid Goblin, and then untap Slingang. Would that cost too much? No, Grumgully, Putrid Goblin, Slingang. We could do it all in one turn. That's always a thing, Bob, if you're like worried about interaction. Like you can always do that. And sometimes it's worth it because like you can run them out of cards, but they have 5 cards in hand. So I don't feel like I'm anywhere close to running them out of cards. So I don't really want to do it. And it seems like all of their cards are 2-for-1s anyway. Yeah, can you imagine Blood Raid into Shardless into Manamorphose? That's pretty neat. They're gonna hit us for $1 million. I think because they're tapped out, they're just dead, right? So this is 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I don't actually even need to block. Did they play a land already? I think they did. So like, I literally don't need to do anything to win here. But I'm gonna block. Yeah, this is pretty crazy. This is one of those things where like, even though I would call this second combo worse, like there have been situations where I couldn't have just comboed off here, even though I probably could just kill them here in other ways. Yeah, I could play around. I play around cards that don't exist all the time, and it probably is like literally giving up so many percentage points, like 2. But I often play around cards that don't exist. So that wasn't bad. So I was saying earlier at the start of the stream, like all these new cards just make so much aggressive value, not like board control-y value, that your best bet is to just combo. Like Urza Saga by itself, and I'm talking about without Asmo, you know, what you can do is like just combo before their 10-10 construct matters. You know, block it, whatever you gotta do. And it seems to work. That was pretty cool, I gotta say. I was a big hater on the Grumgully combo back in the old meta. And it's still not as good as Snoop Harbinger on speed. But once the game slows down and you have like, you know, all your stuff going, it takes even games and it puts you like kind of ahead. It's gotten me out of spots. And there is enough space in the deck, given you're playing 21 lands, which there really wasn't enough space before, because I think the like 3 of these were land. No, I guess only 2 of them were lands. I don't know. Maybe we just didn't come to the conclusion. Maybe the meta evolves. Yeah, there's still people were asking that in the Discord the other day. Like if I think we have to mulligan this. Like the best card in it, just like on its face, is Munitions Expert, and Munitions Expert is like really bad here because we don't have any goblins to play before it. Well, thank you for letting me keep the best card. I suppose I'm going to 5. And now this hand is a lot better in a lot of ways, but it's very fragile. I think I have to keep both pieces of mana, right? I can't. I don't think I can keep this Munitions Expert, because I have to keep the combo. I have to keep at least 1 Hierarch. Maybe I'm just supposed to throw back the Hierarch and assert that I'm going to draw a land. But I don't think I'm winning a 1-for-1 game, right? Like I'm not gonna Munitions Expert them at it. Oh my god. What a stupid card. I'm about to get chaliced, but it's okay, because I'm gonna draw a land and it won't matter. Stomp, not even Chalice. All right, please draw a land. That would be good. All right, that's like almost the opposite of a land. It is the most... How's it going, Jocko? It's the most expensive card in our deck. So... I would have guessed from the gemstone into Island Start that I was about to get 7 Seased or whatever they're calling it these days. But this looks like it's just Rhino Cascade, which is the absolute worst matchup for our deck. And apparently it's not even good right now, but it's just awful for us because they have so much interaction. Now, I have 2 options here. Really, I only have 1 option, but I'm going to go through it for everybody. I can play this Vial and pretend that I'm going to play a long game, even though they have 2 4/4 tramplers that I have no way of dealing with. Or I can just hope that I'm going to draw a land and hope that they have no interaction, and then I just get to combo them out. So I am going to draw a land, and now I just have to hope that they don't have another Stomp. This is an atrocious matchup. Because they have Fire Ice. So I am assuming that this Snoop is dead and that I lose the game. But if I played the Vial, I lost the game as well, right? Because they have 8 power worth of tramplers that's going to kill me in 2 or 3 turns. So this Vial would only ever get to 2. Yeah, I mean, this is part of the reason we play Chalice, but it's part of the reason Chalice is good in the meta, right? You can slap Chalice on 0. Yeah. So this is one of the 12 main deck spells that interact with us, and their clock is obviously really aggressive and fast. We just actually lose here. There's no draws that can get us out of this, and we know what we're drawing. So there's all the lands. I guess I bring in all of these X artifacts. You could play Blood Moon. You'd really have to turn 1 that Blood Moon, though, if you wanted it to be good. And it doesn't even stop them from interacting with you. Neither does Chalice. Chalice just stops Rhinos. I think this is all we bring in. Because, like, Terminate sucks. Blood Moon gets bounced by Petty Theft. Yeah. So when I bring in Chalices, often I'm cutting these Hierarchs. Although you can play the Hierarchs through the Moon. Murderous Redcap doesn't really interact well, so we'll leave the second combo in like this. No, Munitions Expert is probably pretty bad. Maybe that's fine. I'm thinking about maybe I just want to have a Hierarch instead of the Putrid Goblin. Do we trim the combo? You can't win without it. So it's like you have no good plan here. This is like a 90-10 matchup, I think. I think maybe I want the Grumgully over the 4th Harbinger. I guess I'm putting Chalice on 0 and not 1. So cutting the Hierarchs makes less sense. Which means, let's do this. So we have both our combos. No, there is 0 chance of grinding them out because we can't. Can you keep this off of just Vial? Like turn 1 Vial, turn 2 probably nothing, turn 3 Putrid Goblin, turn 4 put Harbinger in, grab Grumgully. But this is probably like, this is just way too slow. I guess you can keep this, though. It's possible we should have -1 ringleader, Jocko. You might be right. Because we can't grind them out. The 4/4 tramplers, like... wow, this is 2 basic mountains. I didn't even realize. So we can only play these off of each other. Well, petty theft comes later. They use it. You're only really scared of it when you're trying to combo or you have a lock piece in play. Like, that's actually a good draw. So when they have stomp and petty theft and fire, your munitions expert is never gonna kill even 1 rhino. Oh no no! Oh, I fucked up. That was just dumb. I am not going to... I'm not gonna lean into the fuck up and tick this up. I'm just gonna put it out because I actually can't play it. I should have 3 mana this turn, but I messed up. And obviously we draw the best cards in our deck just to help us out here. So what do I have? What do I have now that I fucked up? I can Ignoble Hierarch, turn it into Snoop, but chances of 0 interaction is like almost... It's basically nothing. But if I do that and it survives, I can then, if I draw a land, Violent Matron, or I can even like Violent Putrid Goblin to go get Harbinger. The thing is, all of the lines are just not good enough, which is the problem here. Like, if I take a value line, I can't win the long game against all of their rhinos. And if I play a combo line, they have literal 12 or more pieces of interaction, and I can't beat that if I'm like going for a very quick combo thing, right? So, like here, they have fire, right? So if I had gone for Snoop, it's dead. If I Violent the Putrid Goblin and go get Matron or Grumgully or something, like... It's just that none of them are good enough. So... here's their really quick clock of 2 4/4 tramplers, and now I have to decide, do I want to put in this Putrid Goblin? I think my only resilient combo piece to their interaction, because it's all 2, is Grumgully. So I think I have to use this Matron to go get Grumgully. Hope I draw a land. And then, no, it doesn't. I thought it did when I was reading it, like, the first time. If you would have asked me before I tested it, I would have been like, yeah, why wouldn't Persist happen first? And of course we draw the Chalice off the top. I mean, I guess it's worth putting the Chalice on 0. So... We have a win next turn, sort of. This Matron has to survive. And we have to draw a land. So, or we don't have to draw a land. We could draw Sling Gang Lieutenant or Skirk Prospector just gives us infinite mana, but then we play Kiki Jiki, make a copy of Matron, go get, I guess, Murderous Redcap had I not cut it, but we cut it. You make a copy of... Oh, I guess you have infinite mana and you just activate Pyre. So, yeah, if this Matron survives and they don't kill us or hold up interaction,
but here we are. Which is why nothing that we do is really good enough here. Like, 2 fires and we lose the game no matter what. Does this work? No. Damn. I gotta gift a sub to that guy. I do want to become famous, but talk to me after the stream. That's the best time to hit me up, because I can't think about it. Foolish advertisers don't know that they should be getting my email directly. So one of the cool things with Grumgully and I can't even cast Putrid Goblin right now, which is like enormous amounts of bullshit. I guess I have to tick up. Oh, that's fantastic. We just got the only thing I could vial into. Or pyre into. We could turn our Grumgully into Sling Gang Lieutenant, which saves us like 1 life, which is all we need to get another turn. But then we've got nothing. I think we may have to do it though. But this is a petty theft if I've ever seen one. Yeah, I mean, these were not good draws, but this is a 90-10 matchup. Like, I'm telling you, it's hopeless. I don't even know how you would go about, like, tuning your sideboard. We only need to gain the 1 life. Although, like, I guess fire kills us if we don't gain more than 2 life. Or more than 3 life. We're gonna tick this vial up to 5. And then we can make a copy of Ringleader. I don't think that gets us anywhere though. We have to draw so alright, so we're just dead. Yeah, I think that matchup is hopeless. Like, it just matches up so well against everything we're doing, and our plan to interact with them involves sticking creatures. Why did we sack all the goblins? To play around fire. Fire does 2 damage to any targets, right? So like, blocking with them gains you 1 life, but I don't know, it's like, it's not too different, because we were just trying to untap. I guess I could try to block with them, but they have trample, so it's not like I'm gaining a ton. I guess you block the other person. It didn't matter. They had the Cascade spell. The Trampling Rhinos kill us no matter what. You can block the Shardless, and then you're dead to fire. You're dead to petty theft. You're dead to every card in their deck at all times. It's like, it's just not a good matchup. I'm like trying to invent a way out of that situation. Like, I untap with Kiki Jiki. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 power on board. They still just go to 1, even if I have all the goblins. So, no. I also deal. I still deal damage to them by sacking, right? So the 1 life, the 1 extra life that you save. I think we keep this hand. Against the Lurrus deck, though, maybe you don't keep it against the Lurrus deck on the draw, because you get, if this vial disappears, you're just dead. So, unfortunately, we have to mulligan. Holy shit, this is a terrible hand.
These are not likely. It just keeps happening to me. I mean, Putrid Goblin is terrible. I guess you just keep Grumgully and Vile here, and you throw back a land. We know that none of our stuff is surviving. Yeah, we'll throw back a land. I don't even think it keeps us alive, Bob. That's the thing. Because we have to kill them before the trample matters. So we want to guarantee all our damage to them. And just like hope that we draw Sling Gang Lieutenant off the top, I guess, again. So that you hit them for... No, because you're putting in Kiki Jiki. Yeah, we were fucked with every hand other than this 5. So we made very good mulligan decisions here, given the hands that we got, but Thoughtseize hurts. We don't necessarily want to crack the fetch, so we'll play the Cavern. There's an argument for getting in your shock land as painlessly as possible, but there's a chance you draw a land and you get to use the value with Snoop, especially now that we have Munitions Expert. I wasn't sure if they'd be playing Mishra's Bauble when they revealed Luris, but turns out that combo is just too good not to play. Who would have guessed? So this is obviously interaction that they held up for the Snoop, so we can play all of our cards now. So I'm just gonna get a mountain. So we just got them to black hole 2 mana, which is pretty good. If this is Kolaghan's command, I'll be pretty upset, but it is what it is, I suppose. Main deck Kolaghan's command. Make you discard a card, kill your artifacts. Was there any way around this, if that's what happened? put a ringleader on top, like even if they take your Snoop or kill it. I think this hand is better than it looks, even though it looks pretty bad. You do get to stack your 4th draw. But yeah, so usually when I'm fetching out Pashlik, it's because I have a sack outlet already in play or in hand. It's pretty similar to Grumgully in that respect, in that it's like you only want it when you have these other things, but it also doesn't go infinite. So infinite combos mattering a lot less right now because there's like way less Heliod and such, but not. I think the pseudo haste has been useful on the Grumgully combo. Okay, so no Thoughtseize implies a shit ton of interaction on the board, or the scariest creature hand ever, which could be. They're on the 1-lander? All right, they were on the 1-lander. Because we drew the Matron, just gonna play the Snoop out. I assume this is gonna get fatal pushed 100%, but yeah. We're curving out, and they have 1 land, so we should be okay. And there's the Thoughtseize. It actually doesn't affect this hand at all. They're all tutors. And they all do, they're all shitty creatures that tutor. So we'll get 1 shitty creature that tutors into play, and they'll take the one that gives us card advantage, but we're gonna get to draw a ringleader here. And by draw a ringleader, I mean Harbinger a ringleader to the top. We'll fetch, because we're going to be taking damage either way. This is just slightly less damage. We put in sideboard cards. So now we can actually play our Terminates. Make blue mana, assert dominance on their crappy hand. Should have made green mana though, because that's the color of lands, right? All lands are now green. That's going to be the next rules update. Where are you, Ringleader? There you are. So Ringleader just fixes this hand. Yeah, it's very relevant, Norjask. The bottom of my coffee is like black, but it was iced. It was like pre-brewed. I'm just curious why it's such a sludge. We didn't put anything on the bottom yet. We're just gonna thin the tiniest bit. Taunt them with green mana. Although, I guess it's red mana they're missing, so we're just taunting them in general already. And our 5-lander is now fixed. They must have an insane hand over there. Like, they probably have like 2 Tarmogoyfs and a couple of Skyclaves. Now, granted, we are taking them below 11 or below 13 for their Death Shadows, but if they just take this turn and play Death Shadow, I think we win. And if they don't have Death Shadow, we like definitely win. Okay, here comes a Death Shadow. I think I'm just attacking into this Death Shadow, right? If they have like... What could I play here to play around the 2-mana cycler, or the 2 life cycler? I could just play Sling Gang first. So I could sack it if they're gonna like somehow eat my guy. Like a gut shot here would fuck me. If I don't do anything about this, so I think I'm supposed to play Sling Gang first. And, oh man, I'm gonna have to shock because of the way my mana is working out, right? Oh, yeah, I'm gonna have to shock. We'll grab this. Doesn't feel good because now their Skyclaves are huge, but this is such a good song. I will let this trade. Are they just dead? No. We're 1 life off of killing them? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah. Did I have to shock? If I wanted to get this ignoble out, yeah. Either way, I should have played the Blood Crypt so that it was like 1 less life that I lost, but I had already played the fetch, thinking I was gonna fetch my 3rd basic, but it was a Wooded Foothills and not a Bloodstained Mire. Because Copperline Gorge comes into play tapped, and we wanted 5 mana. That's like just the long and short of it. They kept a pretty bad hand, but that's a good matchup for us. Like we're good against them because of Sling Gang Lieutenant. And the fact that Tarmogoyf doesn't have trample. None of their threats have trample. Trample is like, it's very funny to me that you can like make a constructed deck in the modern format and say things like, yeah, trample is really good against me. It feels like a limited type statement, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, I just can't beat cards with trample. Trample is such a good keyword. Like everybody else is doing insane shit, like making food. I could cast, so I needed a 5th mana, Norjask, so like or colors of mana aside, I had to either play the fetch or the shockland, and I had no more basics that I could fetch with the fetch land I played. I played the fetch land because I was just like, that's the least life if I can get a basic, but I forgot that I didn't have any basics I could get with it because I already fetched them. So just needing the 5th mana in general, yeah, was what it came down to. We just played 2 mountains and a swamp, which maybe I should be playing a forest. When Caleb was playing this deck, he had 1 more land. He didn't play any of the hovels. He played unclaimed territories. He didn't play pyres either, though. But he was playing unclaimed territories, and he had a forest in his deck. So, I mean, obviously there's arguments for the forest, but the big argument against it is that only one of our sideboard cards needs a forest, and there's a million other ways to play it. And like Grumgully is pretty easy to cast on 3 without a forest. And you never really want to fetch forest turn 1 for Hierarch. It's just like not needed. This is a pretty solid hand if it had another land. I find myself saying that so much, but I'm not really, I didn't cut down that low on lands. We're on the play. Cavern into Hierarch into Pyre. Cavern into Hierarch into Snoop. Like, this has such huge upside if I draw a land. But if this gets bolted, I'm just fucked. Ugh. What is going on? Maybe I should just be playing 22 lands? I think you keep 1-landers with Vial in this situation. Blind, not knowing, not wanting to go to 5. Having like tons of great cards in your hand. And maybe this is just what you sign up for when you play mana dorks and vials and a lower-ish land count. Well, that's good. That means that their interaction is going to be pretty low. And we just kind of have to race to our combo before they kill us with Mantis Riders and huge mans. Yes, we want to use Aether Vial's ability, and we won't okay past it. But one lander on Vial, that's where we're at. I don't think that they have anything on 2 that can interact with Vial, I mean. So I think I'm safe to hit that yield until next end step button, but we'll find out. Yes, we are safe. So next turn we'll have a Vial on 2. Hitting a land drop is really important here because it means I get to play Matron. We definitely tick up. Land? Hierarch, not really a land. Damn, do I keep the Vial on 2? It's like painful to do. Because it means I have to play the Snoop Sorcery Speed, which loses to like Skyclave Apparition. Oh, are they just gonna take my Vial? No, they're gonna take all of my mana. Oh, this is unfortunate. I guess this is just gonna happen sometimes. I think this is a fine matchup though, so we should be good in the next couple games. Do I leave the No, I guess I can draw land and Snoop now. So I have to tick up. Oof. Is there an argument to be made for going for the Grumgully combo? By, like, grabbing Skirk Prospector here. How far am I off of that? How far am I off of that? So if I Matron for Skirk, I have the Sack Outlet. Then I have a Vial on 3 for Grumgully. Then I just need a Persister, which I can Vial in on 4, but I'd have to Harbinger it up. So well, we're gonna yeah, we Vial on 4. I think I have to do this. I don't think I have a lot of outs. And like theoretically, Skirk Prospector makes mana to do other things as well. Is there a way to get, like, let's say I Vial in the Grumgully. I Vial in Grum, so this is 1, 2, 3 mana, but it's all red. But if I Vial in Harbinger, I can actually play... I can play the Persister. Oh no, I can't sack this, so it's 1, 2 mana. This is 10, 11. I really don't gain anything by blocking, do I? I take 5, I go to 9. And then this would be 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I would just need one more Chumper, which I have. Is there a way to win next turn? I don't think there is. I don't think there's a way to win, unfortunately.
Had I gotten a Snoop somehow, we could win, but we didn't. So maybe part of winning is finding Sling Gang Lieutenant. And maybe there was an argument for getting Sling Gang Lieutenant. Oh, shit. Well, I fucked up. I probably should have viled in Grumgully or something. But as it stands, we're doing this. I think we were dead no matter what, given the way these horrible draws worked out. This is 1-2 Chumper. We're just gonna concede. We're gonna go to the next game. We had outs. We didn't hit them no matter what. I mean, obviously we didn't even hit lands, but Fury is good. Blood Moon kind of shuts them out, but it's probably not worth playing. Engineered Explosives is good. We'll keep in all of our creature interaction. We can grind humans out. They don't have a ton of interaction, though. So, like, you can, like, shave on pieces of the combo. We can probably even shave on Pyres. I think Crater Maker is... No, Crater Maker kills Vile. I think we just shave, like, individual pieces. Like, we don't want to play a grindy game. We can, but they're really aggressive. And you have to, like, answer everything. So we're just trying to slow it down enough to get our combo out. We have a million ways to find our multiple combos here. So, like, there's really no wrong answer as to what to cut. Because these cards are just so much better than everything else. I think we cut Crater Maker. I'd rather have a Fury. And, I kind of want that many Harbingers. But Putrid Goblin also blocks decently well to buy you time. But then again, like, so does everything else. Harbinger is probably just like a turns too slow. When you use it as a... like an actual tutor. Wow, this kind of sucks. I think we keep it, but the Engineered Explosives is like a little bit awkward because you really want to play it on 1 a lot, and we have 2 Hierarchs. But, you know, if it's good, you'll play it, and it'll be good, so you don't have to play it. Probably playing Snoop next turn as opposed to Explosives, no matter what they do. Yes. I am the dark side, humans. I will accept. So, definitely playing Snoop, seeing what's on top. And then probably playing Harbinger. Or not Harbinger, excuse me. Probably playing Hierarch. Definitely don't want to draw that. Which means I have to get a Stomping Ground here. Definitely want that on top, so good job.
And, I think we're in decent shape here.
Hopefully there's a Goblin on top. Reflector Mage on my Snoop, I assume? Maybe, yeah. Just so they don't die immediately. I assume I'm just gonna play both of these again. Here, wait. What just happened there? Oh, I can't cast it. So we'll play this, so I will do this. I can play EE on 3. I can even pop it. If I so chose. Is that, like, worth it? They know I have this Terminate. So, like, they kind of can't play anything good, can they? But most of their stuff is, like, not 3 mana, right? That's, like, what I'm going for here. But E on 3 is
is pretty neat. You could do that. I mean, we don't know if they have a third land yet. All of their 3 draw. It's possible I should do that. And then this playing engineered explosives on 2 is interesting because what do you really stop? You stop their blue cards, which they've already played one. But they're like, that was a tempo play they just made, or I guess it was like a desperation, just don't die play. Do I want to EE on 2 is what it comes down to. Just to play it and have it. Because that kills Thalia, Thalia's lieutenant. I have enough mana for now. I don't think the Hierarch is that scary. Like, what are their scary cards? Things that grow. Skyclave Apparition. The Wizard. I almost want to save this for the Wizard. Because they could just, like, untap, play blue land, and then you wasted your Terminate on a card that doesn't matter. But then I can EE on 3. So let's do that. They don't know what's in our hand. So this gets 2 Exalted triggers, becomes a 2/3. They could think that I have a Tarfire or Munitions Expert. That is what I'm representing here. That was a chump check. They passed. And I want to stop Deputy of Detention. So this makes our Engineered Explosives on 1 a little bit awkward. I mean, our Engineered Explosives in general a little bit awkward. You think they play Path? I would assume that they do. And that this Snoop is not long for this world. In case there's a Noble on top, I want to be able to play it, and I can still play Terminate. I think obviously I search up Harbinger here, right? You have to actually make red mana, don't you? Munitions Expert on top is like so good that it almost makes... What is this? They're dismembering my Conspicuous Snoop before I even search. So we have a Terminate in hand. Their whole board is taken care of by what we have. There's an argument to grab Ringleader here, just because we need multiple cards to win no matter what. They're already at 11. We could grab Sling Gang, but it's hard for us to attack through them. So I think we just need like a critical mass of Goblins here, and we'll Ringleader them. And we'll play this out. And I'm probably not blocking this, no matter what. Like, they could play double champion. All right, so that doesn't matter. I mean, the thing it does best is attack past us, which it's going to be attacking for 1. I think we take 4 here? That's kind of rough. Ooh. Why were they afraid to attack with that, I wonder? Was it because of what I did before, or do they just think it's too good a blocker? They are at 9. We can just attack into them and like trade by playing Ringleader out. That is acceptable. I could Engineered Explosives on 2 and take out Auriok Champion as well, but that doesn't really matter, does it? I think I just want a Ringleader. I think in a life, who cares? And I just get lots of cards in hand, hopefully. And I think I want to tap these. And I definitely tap this. Leave a Terminate. We're probably not blocking with these anyway. I know you like push yourself out of the option of it, but it's like you also avoid those awkward situations where they're gonna wizard you or something like that. Well, there goes a Fury to the bottom. I mean, they'll just block with Auriok Champion if I attack, so it doesn't do anything. I think we just play out. Oh no! I did it the wrong way! We play out Hierarch and Vile, but I accidentally clicked Vile instead of Hierarch as I'm telling myself to just play both of them. So there's a 3/3, which is like a little bit scary. I could double block, and it just saves this Terminate. Because these cards don't matter. If I do this, oh no, it's gonna be a 4/4. I'm so dumb. The Exalted trigger is like on the stack, and I'm just staring at it. I may actually just play this. Oh, that's a good draw. So we have 3 mana instead of 4. I think, well, Sling Gang doesn't really win the game, does it, when they have an Auriok Champion on the battlefield? I can grab Munitions Expert. I could just get another Ringleader. I think we need to take care of both Champion and Auriok. I need to take care of both champions. So, Engineer Explosives on 2 does the pro-black-red one, and then I have the Terminate. So if I'm gonna do that anyway, I guess I'm just supposed to grab Sling Gang and or Ringleader here. Could get Red Cap, but I'm gonna grab Ringleader and not having the extra mana to actually pop this explosives now is like really painful. But I suppose it is what it is because I fucked up. There's a basic Plains. They still don't have red mana for, Is this just Bant humans? Are they not playing them? Okay, what does this mean for me? Means that my Engineered Explosives is like even just a little bit better now. I may chump here with a Matron. In fact, I'm definitely gonna chump with a Matron. There's an argument to be made for blocking with even more. I have another Ringleader anyway. I save 3 life, so I'm not at 7. I think I'll gain that amount of life. I think it's worth it. Especially since we're gonna stabilize pretty hard here.
Skirk not bad. Can actually just do everything this turn, right? Because I can pop this, I can play Skirk. So let's just play Ringleader first. See what we get. Definitely want, okay, get nothing. That's fine. Any order. I could have prevented them from gaining 1 life. By popping it first, but I think it's worth it to hold it until their turn. We're gonna end up terminating. We're gonna end up terminating this Champion of the Parish here. We can like block this Reflector Mage. The fact that, oh, that is so good here. Oh, does that mean I can't terminate the Champion of the Parish? We gotta see. I probably should have popped this first, just for the 1 life. What are they targeting? Yeah, okay, well. Do they never leave? I'm still gonna have 1,000,000 mana. I don't care. So we're just gonna kill this. It kind of sucks, but they're only gonna have this guy left. Oh. Yeah, I think that this is right. How's the double combo? I mean, it got us out of 1 tight jam. Really what's just been happening is my deck has not been kind to me in general. Okay, Sling Gang is pretty good. It is unfortunate what's going on here, but I think I'm still okay. I think I just pop this and take... This is a 2-3. I can double block it even. So we're just gonna wait. Next turn we can Violent Sling Gang. But yeah, the double combo isn't bad. Ugh, that's annoying. They can still play a 2-drop. That's why I'm not popping it. Every turn there's some reason not to pop it, and they just keep gaining more and more life. And there's the 2-drop. And I'm just gonna pop it here. We're pretty stable given that we have Sling Gang in hand. I mean, we take 2 here, but we're gonna have a lot of blockers. Snoop, not a bad draw. Kiki Jiki on top, also pretty good. Means that the game is over if they don't interact. For more than one reason, but having Sling Gang in hand just puts the nail in their coffin. Yeah, Prowess is a tough one. So what does this hit us for? 4 here? So we're okay. Especially since we have Sling Gang to violin. And we have the upkeep stop in place, and they're dead. Oh, I thought they were conceding, but I had to stack my trigger. All right. Oh man, there's a game 3. I gotta pee so bad. I'm just taking forever playing this game. I saw the clock was low, and I was like, that's game 3, right? Nope. All right, we'll keep this. This is solid. Double Snoop. Double Snoop Vial. You can't play the Hierarch without the Vial, but it is what it is. Well, that's a decent draw. It means that next turn I am going to play a Snoop out. Although I was probably doing that anyway, right? In evil, casting a spell. What do you guys know about Marty Robbins? Asmongold fans know Marty Robbins because he has that playlist that he plays from time to time, which is just all those old cowboy songs. But this is a Marty Robbins song that the Grateful Dead does. Just gonna play out Snoop. Noble on top, Noble in hand, Ringleader in hand. We're gonna be looking for Harbingers probably next turn by casting Ringleaders. Going to yield until the next end step, and then we'll Violent our Hierarch. Take our hands off the keyboard so we don't hit any stupid keys. They're gonna wizard me. They're reflector maging me. That's fine. I can't cast Snoop, but I can Vial it in. So that's a thing. Yes, I'd like to use it. Your time. So, just straight up looking for Harbinger here. Can't cast Snoop, but can Vial it in. And we can... Ugh. What a terrible turn of events. But we're still fine. Can't really block here. Just gonna take a million. But they can't really interact, so if our deck is kind to us, we'll still be fine, but it is roughly a million. Yield until the end step, please. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, go to 5, right? Yeah, doesn't change anything to block. Still 4 unblockable damage here. Now it's 5, 6 unblockable damage. Would love to see a Boggart Harbinger on top, and we do. So that's game. I don't believe that they have interaction here. I think I'm dead no matter what. I was looking for another Harbinger on top. That's why I did that. Yeah. We're playing this just in case Infinite Mana becomes relevant somehow. But we have to do this. No reason to let them untap and draw another thing. And we're just going to combo with that on the stack. We need 27 Goblins, I think it is. Nope, they have the Path. Or the Dismember. I don't believe there was a way around this. But we did what we could to play around it by playing things off the top. If I play the Snoop, can I grab something off the top? No. No, I think we're just dead. Had I not played all that stuff out, like I could have gotten one more turn. So there's like an argument for it. Like I could have put Munitions Expert on top and then done this. And then actually can still do this. Well, that's lucky. and you just, I don't know. You kill this and you get one more turn to like hopefully draw a Harbinger. So we'll do it just because it's like correct, but I'm pretty sure we're dead. Obviously we can gain some amount of life here, but they have 3 unblockable damage. And that's gonna be annoying. 4:20 on the clock though. Just whole life leading up to this moment. Okay, so we have to block. I guess if there's a Kiki Jiki on top, you don't want to block with a Harbinger. So you block here. And if there's a Kiki Jiki on top, you want to be able to play it, but we still have 5 mana, so I think this is a fine block. Yeah. And then... Oh, we can't even... Yeah, alright. I could have sacked that to pay for it, but I don't think that there's a way to get... There could be, so I'm gonna... No, that's not what you needed on top. Alright, so that's game. It was actually pretty close. I don't think I played it all that well. If I went back, I'm sure there's a lot of things, but we're gonna play this 3-2 match in just a minute. I'm gonna run a 2-minute ad break and just to get the pre-roll ads off, and then we'll go for the last thing, and then we'll Which in a real tournament, you can just call a judge. Be like, hey, I'm a human being. Please let me use the bathroom and stop this timer. And they'll give you an extension. But the deck seems decent right now. I think there's better decks to be on than Goblins. I mean, there's always better decks to be on than Goblins, right? Like that's... I'm not crazy. I know that. But I think it's okay in the current meta. The most unfortunate part of the current meta is how good Asmo is against your plan against the Asmo deck. Because you just kind of have to combo them. And, you know, their Asmo kills your stuff easily. I don't know if we can keep this hand. They kept 7. I think I'm gonna mull. This hand is like probably way worse, but I'm gonna keep it. I don't want to go to 5 in the dark. The basic isn't bad. We want one way to get a Stomping Grounds. We have to draw decently well. It's possible I'm supposed to go to 5 here. My deck has not been mulliganing well lately. And I don't know if it's because I cut out the number of sideboard cards that I used to have for the matchups where I find myself mulliganing, like this one. Or if it's the lack of lands. Okay. So what does that mean? Well, I guess it means I have to play the basic instead of getting this into play tapped. Munitions Expert is okay against Dragon's Rage Channeler. Obviously, Lava Darts and getting Delirium and removal spells make it so that Munitions Expert is actually bad against Dragon's Rage Channeler. And I have to imagine that this is something. So we'll get Bloodstained Mire. I can't get a Stomping Ground here if I want to play Munitions Expert. If they tap out, like even for Manamorphose, we are going to put this in, and we're going to have to get a Blood Crypt to do it. That or a basic. I guess our mana is pretty bad already. You might as well get a basic. That's great logic, right? They couldn't get Delirium. I probably should have waited for them to Surveil twice, but we know they're searching for Delirium, right? So now they're going to have Delirium. They would have had it either way. And there's the Lava Dart. Wait a second, couldn't they? Oh no, the Manamorphose had to resolve. So we took a good... Did I win against humans? No, unfortunately not. I was playing pretty badly, to be perfectly honest. I think I made a bunch of mistakes. I think I should have popped that Engineered Explosives way earlier, and I think I could have just kept them from hitting me for as much damage and squeezed a couple turns out of it. But they had double Dismember, so we ended up losing once we got ourselves into an okay position. Cavern of Souls was a good draw. I wonder what I'm tutoring here. I could get a Munitions Expert and it just like takes care of this after I put in Sling Gang next turn, which is probably correct, as opposed to getting anything else. Like I could get Ringleader, but I think that might just be like too slow. I think the time we gain by getting this off the field fast is probably better. Like I think I was getting Ringleader before when playing these types of matchups, but now... Ugh. Dragonry's Chandler is so good. Just a 1-mana 3/3 that flies? It's like, wow. If it was a 3/2, way worse. Like, if it had Delver stats, we easily beat it. But 3/3 makes it difficult for us. Legitimately difficult. So this doesn't actually matter. They're doing this to stop us from killing one of their DRCs, but we still have the Sling Gang, so we're fine. So, I'm gonna hit no here, big ol' no. And I think before they have a chance to untap or draw, we're just gonna go for it. By go for it, I mean kill one of their 3/3s that fly. To choose. Ugh. All right, let's sit normal. Let's get focused. I need water though. I forgot to get water. All right, so why they picked that? I guess they're afraid of Kiki Jiki. A little bit strange. Obviously, we're gonna sack it to gain a life. They binned a gut shot, even though I have a board full of 1/1s. It's like just straight up terminate here for no mana, and they chose not to keep it. I just feel like they should have definitely done that in the other order. But I'll take it. Take 3. The fact that this has 3 toughness is a big oof. Because now even if I draw Munitions Expert, not doing well here. Matron would be a good draw. Cavern of Souls would be a bad draw. But usually I don't list those out. Maybe I should start doing that. Just telling my deck, yeah, so like this land, probably don't want that. Like Wooded Foothills, bad draw here. Don't want Wooded Foothills. There's one more Cavern left in the deck. That would also be a bad draw. Are we just dead to this? We take 2 damage off of both Lava Darts if they want to sack this, and then 6 more, so no. It would be at 3 though. I don't see us winning from 3. I think I'll leave this back to block next turn. Oh, so we are just dead? But we're dead to a bolt no matter what, right? Like, pretty much always. Sack your Lava Dart? Yep, there you go. You found it! This is a hard matchup for us. I don't think we're going to get the 3-2 here. We'll find out very soon if we do or not. We have a ton of cards for this matchup. Who knows how many of them are good enough? I think you want to cut out the Hierarchs because they're not likely to survive. I think Pyre is a little bit slow. The combo probably, like, you can shave that. And I guess you shave a Kiki and we go like that. Because now you have another combo to win the game on the spot, even if you draw 1 Kiki, so I think we're allowed to cut it. Wow, what a hand. You can pitch Prospector to play a Fury, then you have a second Fury that you can pitch Terminate to, and you have a Vial. This has like huge upside, but it's like the absolute worst land in the deck. I don't know. This is probably wrong, but turn 1 Vial makes it less wrong, I think. Obviously, double Fury, double Terminate is pretty good.
I'm gonna be greedy and wait till they play 2 creatures to Fury. Yeah, not just killing the 1 Soulscar Mage, I don't think. That's a pretty okay draw. I won't call it good because I actually can't cast Terminates with it. I can Violin Prospector to cast a Terminate if it comes to that. It shouldn't. So lands and spells are all good draws, so that's always a decent position to be in. All right. So here, is Mishra's Bauble going to give them Delirium? Let's see. If I put a creature into their... Oh, it won't give them Delirium is what it comes down to. So if I Vial in... Because it'll be Artifact, Creature, Land. So short of like a free spell, this is okay. And by this, I mean Violin, Skirk, Prospector. I mean, we're going to Vial this in one way or another, right? We can Violin, Skirk, Prospector, play Terminate, and then untap Fury, Pitch, Terminate, and just have a Fury in hand? That seems bad. Maybe we just save the Skirk Prospector and like take 2 and wait, and then pitch Fury. Maybe I should have just pitched the Skirk Prospector next turn. Ooh, maybe this was a mistake. But I do like the Fury here. Maybe I'm supposed to kill both Soulscar Mages and then terminate this. It all works out the same. It all works out the same. So I think I want to get everything off the field anyway. So I might as well save the damage here and then just cast Terminate on Soulscar Mage here. We obviously have to draw out of this. I don't even think the 1 damage is value. I don't think that's value at all. Like I don't know. I think saving 2 life is way more value. So what are they? They targeted me, so they want to know what I'm drawing. Do I pitch Terminate or Fury here? I think I pitch Fury. Because the chance of them flooding the board again is low, so I can kill anything they do with, you know... I guess Mutagenic Growth just fucks me in half. Oh no, does this... Oh my god. I mean, I was playing around a free spell to kill the Soulscar Mage. I guess I can just Vial this in and kill their guy. And it's like about as good as this is gonna get. So 2 cards to 1. If we draw a Matron, we're in good shape. Matron becomes ringleader. Oh, I guess that makes sense, Norjask. But they had the Gut Shot, and you're like not playing around things like Gut Shot with that. I don't know. I think our life total is just so important, and it's gonna give us way more turns than anything. which is like what's important here. Harbinger is a rough draw because it's like, yes, I'm going to play it. Yes, I'm going to put Sling Gang on top to pressure them as much as possible, but it means I'm not drawing a land for Terminate, which sucks. Which sucks real bad. But eventually we'll stop, you know, having our stuff predetermined and decided. Right? I am supposed to get Sling Gang here, right? I guess I could get Ringleader, but maybe I am supposed to get Ringleader. It's hasty. It draws me other things. And I'm at 19. The fact that I'm at 19 makes me get Ringleader. If I was at, like, even, like, 13, I think I get something else, but empty-handed and needing to play more Goblins to be effective, I think I do this. Now, obviously, when you tick up your Vial to 4, you only get 3 drops when you're on 2 lands. It's like the rules of the game. And Lava Dart would have fucked our Sling Gang's day up anyway, so we're doing okay, but we really need a land here. A land would be huge. Land would be very huge. We would matron for a Sling Gang Lieutenant and pretty much have this one locked up, I think, from that position. Oh my god, why did I just do that? I was just okaying through. Well, now I would matron for Kiki Jiki, I suppose. That's pretty stupid, and of course the land we draw doesn't allow us to cast Terminate. And of course I accidentally ticked my Vial up to 5. Man. When did I get so careless? I mean, getting the land is good. If they have a bolt, they have a bolt. Means they're not targeting Kiki if they bolt this, and then we get to do it again next turn, right? We can play Grumgully even. Big brain plays, yeah. Very small brain is what's going on. So nothing to copy with Kiki. And they just clear our board. And now this Vial is worthless. There's no more 5s in the deck. But they don't have to know that. There's no more Ringleaders in the deck either, by the way. So now we can play... Oh, I never made red mana. We can play Terminate, which is big. And we have a 3/3 in play, which isn't bad. And Sling Gang is a fantastic draw one way or another. So... But ticking this up to 5 was bad for me. What did they just do? They cast Lava Dart to sack something so they can play this. But we have the Terminate. They get to scry 2, though. And let's see what they do. Bottom, bottom, please. 1 top, 1 bottom. Are they going to draw it? Oh, wait, no. That's Steam Vents. When the Steam Vents was already in play, their hand still said 1. So I was just like, what is their last card? But that was their last card. Always know. Always yield. Putrid Goblin. I guess I just kill this now. I don't care what they drew, whether it's a spell to trigger it or a creature. I don't want to wait for them to have it. And it was Manamorphose, so they're just cycling now. They find the bolt, but we still have a 3/3 that will come back as a 1/1. because it's got mega downside persist. Just gonna get that into play tapped because our mana situation is fucked because this vial is on 5. So Ringleader not just coming off for free. This 1/2 can't block our 3/3, so that's something. Just gonna play it out, do not care. Did I play Ringleader and put a bunch of shit on the bottom? I don't even remember. Oh, they can block. Oh, and it's got the -1/-1 thing. I thought that they already sacked all their lava darts. Oh my god, that was a huge misplay. It's gonna come back as a 1/1, but damn, does that suck. I didn't even realize that was going on. Small brain plays all around. I don't think I put that much on the bottom with Ringleader. What did I get? I got Grumgully Matron. So fetching out a land just puts Chalice. I think it puts Fury back in? Or did we exile the Fury? We exiled it. That was last game. That. I think it's better not to crack it, is what it comes down to. Obviously, what happens is you just always draw all lands at the end of the game when you just need any gas to get there. But, I mean, those are the rules, right? That's the game we've decided to play. Now that we only put 2 cards on the bottom, cards that you don't necessarily want, like, but there were 3 more in the deck. I think this is fine. You're not changing your odds of drawing a banger here. That was a banger and a half. What have we drawn, like 5 lands in a row? It's crazy. We have just been super streaky in terms of our draws. I'm gonna thin again. You would think that we were playing 26 lands with the number we have on the battlefield, but oof. I guess we'll try it. Like, no reason not to get the extra point in. Sling Gang is lethal. Sling Gang is lethal, as is... Ooh, upkeep Manamorphose would have been neat. I don't know if they had it, but surveilling on upkeep. Oh, I guess you're drawing it either way, so it doesn't matter. But you do clear out like a shitter. Well, take 5. Sling Gang? Is that you? No, it was a braid. We're at 4. I mean, obviously, I'm going to kill a 3/3 one way or another. We lose to a spell no matter what. So there's no reason not to do this. We're gonna chump the Soulscar Mage. We're gonna attack them for 2. We lose to all spells of all kinds. The other way, here we just lose to burn. Man, Manamorphose plus Surveil 1 on it, pretty nuts. They put a card on top, which means we're dead. Unless it's like Expressive Iteration and they can still whiff, but nope, it's a braid, so that's game. We drew so fucking bad there, I can't even believe it. That was, we really had a chance and it just got totally not rewarded for anything. I guess we're gonna look for play points instead of using tickets because there's like a lot of valuable stuff going on. There's 20 play points and a really good card. So, do we run it back like this is the question. I think so. I don't think... Here, let's do a study real quick. We found ourselves getting a ton of one-landers in our opener, right? So, if you have a 60-card deck, and there are 21 cards, and you're drawing 7, and you want more than one land, right? So, we'll put 2. Chance of getting 2 or more lands is this one. It was 78% chance with 21 lands, which actually isn't great. But if you go up to 22, it's 81, which isn't great either. I'm talking about 3%. I don't think that we're noticing 3%. Right? Like, I just don't believe it. I don't believe it, but we used to run 23. Are you noticing 6.5%? Maybe. Maybe. But I just have to be more okay with keeping the one-landers on Vial, and I don't think I'll be complaining as much. I think that's really all it comes down to. So we're gonna run it back. Life without parole, no one but me. Ugh. All right. That was like, that league started strong, and then the wheels just fell off. We went off the rails. We're gonna keep going. Where's my... Oh. So how's everybody doing this weekend? Do anything cool? I went golfing yesterday, which was nice. I haven't been golfing in a long time. I had band practice. Gonna be 115, holy shit. That's like buy a plane ticket and just go somewhere else. Like, just get out. Drive down the coast. This is a very keepable hand. It's unfortunate that we can't cast Hierarch, but it's keepable without it, so. We've done all the math. We have like greater than 90% chance to be able to cast all these cards. This is just unlikely, so. Maybe we'll even draw the green here. Well, we drew something like the green. So, this was a great keep. 115. God damn. It's so hot in my apartment, and I think it's only 80. So, I can't imagine. So, this is a Croxa deck. And in Croxa decks, we're really only afraid of them emptying our hand and then Croxing us. We can't... I'm going to reveal it. And I'm going to reveal it specifically. Because it may stop them from playing X1s. And it may embolden them to play more shitty cards like 1/3s and stuff. Yeah, see? Look at that. Means that they're not playing Lightning Skelemental, which maybe I could have killed, but... Damn, dude. I mean... El Nino's a bitch. I know that it fucks with California and that whole coast really hard. This is so strange to me. Why would a person do this if they didn't have, like, gut shot? No gut shot. Just playing out Bob. How's it going, Cactus? We just 2-3'd. We got some pretty unfortunate luck at the end versus a blue-red deck. Just drew like 6 lands in a row after we completely owned the game up until that point. Wow, that's not good. I think here we just play out. We just play out the Grum Gully. Now this would be in other lists like a War Chief or a Chieftain. You're on a magic break. Yeah, the meta is not fun. It's mostly not fun. I won't lie. Dragon's Rage Channeler is really good. I mean, if we just played Lightning Bolt main deck, I think like a lot of matchups just get better immediately. But we haven't been forced to do it yet, so we don't. Are they gonna Inquisition me? Okay, well, I mean, this means that they definitely take Harbinger because they have no other options, but Cavern is a good draw. You're gonna bolt the Harbinger, or bolt the Snoop. Take the Harbinger. We'll play Ringleader, we'll be fine. Do we keep this on 2 in case we get a Munitions Expert off the Ringleader? I think maybe the answer is yes. So let's do that. Went to a wedding? That's pretty sick. I have a wedding coming up next week that was supposed to happen last year, but got canceled because of COVID. Not next week, I think it's 2 weeks. Well, keeping the Vial on 2, looking very big brains because we got just a Snoop. Hit you for 7. Land next turn is a decent draw because you can play Kiki. I think there's something to be said for a grindier version of Goblins with less Goblins, maybe. I would Grum Gully's okay. I mean, it did what? The extra power of toughness, like if it was a Chieftain, would have been over here, the extra power, and this would have still been the same. So like, it did no extra damage, it's just a 3/3. But on an empty board, it's better. And it allows you to do combos like with other cards that give you more lines, and you know. What is this? You gonna Kozilek's return me? This doesn't change anything. It uses last known information for people who don't know. So the last information was that it had 2, and I can still use the Vial ability as if it had 2. So they had Lightning Skelementals. And I assume Croxes. So, like, maybe I'm supposed to bring these in. I don't think Chalice is good. I don't think it's worth bringing in Engineered Explosives. You don't interact with Lightning Skelemental with Fury. Fury probably doesn't kill most of their threats. I think it's worth bringing in instant speed stuff. I think that combos are unlikely given the matchup, and main deck Kolaghan's Command kind of makes Pyre of Heroes look bad. We do need to have stuff that deals with Plague Engineer, but we have Red Cap. And we have Grum Gully, Munitions Expert. Like, we have things. Obviously, we have Terminates and Abrades that we're bringing in. Maybe, I think cutting 1 Pyre is fine here. Just keep in as many Ringleaders as you can.
This is a good hand. This kind of does like all the things you want to do. It's resilient to Thoughtseize, because the best thing in your hand you have 2 of, so. That is like the worst land in the deck. And yet it always is in our hand. I should really make this a better art. Not that this is bad art in general, but like when you look at it next to each other, it's like, why did you do that? It's a weird decision. Munitions Expert, off the top. Well, of all the things to come off the top, that is like one of the least baddest. But this Dark Confidant is going to run away with the game. I have to play this Vial, though. Because playing out Crater Maker does nothing. And we'll save the fetch for when we play Snoop. It's possible I should put the fetch in case I draw another fetch, so I have 2 redraws off the Snoop. But I don't know. Take 2. Wishing I had a 1-drop to punish this. Like, this is a bad attack. But... And by 1-drop, I mean specifically Skirk Prospector. So maybe it's a good attack. Because if I Vial in a Noble, that's just me chumping. Greatness at no cost. That is... oh, what did they even reveal? I didn't even check. They got an Inquisition, so there goes the Snoop if they play it. But they choose not to. What is this 3-drop that they're playing instead of Inquisitioning me? Okay. I think I just discard the Swamp here. Double Inquisition, or double... Here I can just kill the Bob. It's probably correct. It's gonna cost me some life, because I want to get a Stomping Ground. But I don't think you can reasonably let this Bob survive. Because we're not drawing extra cards, so like, why let them continue to? They're gonna Inquisition my Snoop away, but then I'll still have a Pyre. Pyre plus Goblin is always good. How far are we in this playlist right now? Oh, this is our 2nd album of the day. Coming up on some good ones. Unearth. The Unearth, I thought that was Skelemental, that's why I zoomed in on it. But Unearth plus Skelemental is very brutal when they get to do it. I think I'm just supposed to play Pyre here. Given that we're just gonna, like, Pyre away one of these, getting the Vial up to 3. Although, oh wait, I wasn't even looking. Wow, I didn't even look that they played a Bob. I'm supposed to play Matron and get Munitions Expert and kill it. But instead, I allowed them to draw on a Braid with a Bob. I guess I'm just distracted. I used to play so tight. What happened? Oh, this is bad for us. It's actually not that bad for us. I'm gonna discard the Grumgully. We'll use Matron. We'll get Munitions Expert. But them drawing extra cards with Bob was just an oversight. We'll tick it up, because we're going to use the Matron anyway. And drawing a land allows us to do some neat stuff here.
1 black mana might not be enough, but I think my life total does matter. So we use Matron. We get Munitions Expert. We play Munitions Expert. There's nothing better to get, right? Because, like, Matron, and then I get to activate Pyre if I get a 2-drop. So, like... Or I could just Murderous Redcap the Bob. And then Matron becomes Sling Gang Lieutenant. And then we're still missing Grumgully. Yeah, I think Matron getting Munitions Expert is still the best. Kill that. We can hit. Yeah, I think this is the best thing. We're gonna turn this Matron that we just played into probably a Ringleader. Try to draw cards. Hit Lily for a bunch. That's good. We just did a good. Yeah, this is one of the reasons Pyre is so strong. Just because, like, the whole Matron, grab Munitions Expert, turn your Munitions Expert into another Matron, grab another Munitions Expert, like, it's just endless value. So if the game is being decided on value, like, definitely a card you don't want to leave at home. I think here I just discard this Hierarch. I think it's pretty easy discard. I can't imagine that whatever they're discarding is worse than Ignoble Hierarch in this situation, but whatever. Gotta tick up those Planeswalkers. Just can't not tick them up. A Skelemental here hurts pretty bad. I won't lie. Skelemental hurts, but we still have the Pyre to turn this Munitions Expert into a Matron to grab a Ringleader again. So, because this will be at 4, the Aether Vial. So, even though Skelemental hurts, the fact that you have this in play is still really big. And yeah, they see that too, so they get rid of it. But we can still Matron for another Ringleader. And this Lily will die, and they will not have a lot of cards in hand. So we ticked up. I know a lot of people like to leave this at 3. I don't really understand that. Wow, that's a good draw. Don't even have to do anything. Snoop, Skirk, Matron in hand. I mean, we definitely kill Lily. We could get a Noble. I don't think there's anything off the top. I guess you could find a Munitions Expert off the top that you want to play, so we'll play this here. Although, you know what? I would probably save the Munitions Expert if I saw it on top. To kill a Skelemental. But killing Lily feels good. And we'll wrap a Fatal Push, even though I think our whole hand is known to them. I don't know. Pretty sure our whole hand is known to them. A Kozilek's Return here would be good, but it's not lights out, even though I played right into it. Yeah. This will make them switch phases, I think. Which I don't know if that's relevant, but it's worth doing in most situations. Just endless Ringleaders. And you can say that we got lucky to draw 2 Ringleaders like that. And you would be right. But we also dug so deep with the first Ringleader that it's like, you're gonna find more stuff, because you just keep digging. That's the beauty. They have 1 card in hand. We have 6. I don't even know if I'm supposed to play anything. I think I'm gonna play out Matron and Hierarch. Probably grab Sling Gang. Just to like further nail in the coffin. There might have been a way to like even combo them out right there, like Grumgullium. I'm not even sure. But it doesn't matter. That is true. Magic and poker. Playing to your outs. Knowing your outs is the interesting. I think that's why Magic is so much more fun than poker. Like, there's just so much more to learn. Whereas poker, it's like reading people, that skill becomes paramount. They're dead on board. We're just gonna do it. They know I have the Sling Gang. I have a Vial on 4. They have no good blocks. Whatever they decide. This maybe I should have saved mana. But I did it as like a, yeah, block my Hierarch. It truly does not matter. I'm vialing in this Sling Gang Lieutenant. They can target my Sling Gang Lieutenant with a removal spell. And I'm probably still winning this game easily after that, so. No reason to spend too much brain power. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What are you at? What are you at? I'm not. I wasn't paying attention. You have 1 card in hand? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Literally doesn't matter. Like, short of running out of cards in our deck to play, I don't think there's any way we lose this game. Alright, he's gonna cast his black, gain 2 life spell. Cling to Dust. They play Cling, but it's just like, I don't know. I don't think it was mattering. Yeah. But then I had Matron and Kiki, and there were more Sling Gangs in the deck. Thank you, Beebs. I appreciate it. Have a good one. So, I don't know. I don't think I like... Obviously, I don't like this meta as much as the last one for Goblins because there's no Tron in it, and Tron was a 90-10 matchup for us. I wish Tron could find its way back into the meta. Isn't that like a blasphemous modern statement you're never supposed to say? I wish there was more Tron being played, but... We just crushed Tron. It's possible, like, we're just supposed to be main decking bolts. I don't know what we would cut down on if we were main decking. Like, maybe you just cut out the second combo for bolts. Like, maybe even shave a Harbinger. And you just play, like, a, you know, a nasty mid-range style game. But I tried that sort of with Furies and stuff main deck. And if that is good, then, like, I think we have to keep this. I think I'm supposed to keep this, especially on the play. On the draw, it's questionable. On the play, you definitely keep this. Yeah. Wait, why is the... I wish there was more Tron. I mean, how could that go badly? If it's Eldrazi Tron? Eldrazi Tron, I ended up figuring out how to play against it, and I brought it from like a 20% matchup to like a 35 or 40%. So I don't know. I don't hate it. Obviously, Hierarch is bad against all the prowess and red decks, which is like the most unfortunate part of relying on Hierarch for your mana sometimes. We didn't draw land. These Blitz decks, oh my god, and they have Lava Spike, which is why Hierarch is so bad against these decks. That was a funny play. If you would like to sack a mountain for more damage, be my guest. So, do I play out Putrid Goblin or Snoop? If I draw a land and this survives... No, I can't. They have a Lava Spike, not Lava Dart. Lava Spike, not Dart. I saw a Lava Dart, and I was like, maybe they'll Lava Dart, but it is just old bordered Lava Spike. So that being said, I mean, if we can like Violent Putrid, or like, let's say we just play Putrid Goblin here, which I think we do. We'll Violent Snoop at end step. I think we block here even. But is there some way, like I guess drawing Skirk would give us infinite mana. Expressive Iteration is almost what you want to see, but land plus burn would kind of suck for us. If we drew a Skirk, we'd have infinite mana. Is there a way to Matron for the Skirk and get infinite mana? And play Grumgully? Like, I'm not even paying attention to what they got or played. I assume it was this. They're targeting me to see what I draw, but they were going to see it end of turn no matter what. They have 1 mana open. Let's see what we're drawing. Give us more information. Okay, so given that we're going to draw a land next turn, I think we block. Because, like, this Matron, Grumgully, Matron for Skirk, you sack a bunch of shit. You could play Grumgully and get infinite mana, let's say, but then you just Matron. Oh, I actually have to figure this out. I think I don't block. Do I die to Lava Dart if I don't block? Lava Dart would kill... Would take 2 damage from the Lava Darts, and then this would be 5. So no, we don't die. So... we don't block. Now that sucks. There's no way around that, but that does suck. I obviously am going to tick up Vile.
guess I could like draw. No, there's nothing I could draw that's better than land. So that's mana actually from the Snoop now, which is sort of a big deal. Because we have 3 and 3. So like, let's say I make mana. I go get Skirk. So like, this makes mana. Skirk costs 1, which is right here. I vial in the Matron, and then the Skirk would be, so this would be green, red, red. And then I play Grumgully. Oh no, the Skirk would be, the Skirk I would have to sack to do that. No, I sack the Matron. So now I have infinite mana. But infinite mana and nothing to play with it. Yeah, infinite mana sucks. Okay, so we're at 6. We die to 2 burn spells. We're gonna have to block. I think I'm supposed to play... Oh wait, is there a way to get a Harbinger out? Not with an untapped Hasty Snoop, right? No.
Right, now we're going to play everybody's favorite fun game, Move Back. Now when I tell you take a step back, everybody...
I think I'm supposed to just play this off the top.
Okay, take a step back. And take
Use this as a blocker, Violent Grumgully.
Get another step back. And another. Take a step back.
I think that's our best play. Is there anything I can do with the extra mana? I can play another Skirk, but then I have to shock myself. I'll play another Snoop. But I actually think I'm just going to play Grumgully here to make everything slightly bigger.
Or feel real guilty.
And by everything, I mean this one thing.
Friends up front won't be real buggers.
I can't do anything with the extra mana, so I'm just going to play this. Like this. And we'll attack for 3. So, to get past this blocker, they need to take out Grumgully first. But if they take out Grumgully, I have another one. Manamorphose is a good start to any turn for them. I need water so badly. Dragon's Rage Channeler doesn't do it for them. I think they're dead next turn, right? We take this up to 4, we play Matron, we grab Sling Gang Lieutenant. I mean, especially if they tap out, but I think I would go for it either way. But I will block, because we are dead to both if we don't block. Wait till they see what happens. Just comes right back. Just comes right back. That's what you call a Splinter Twin. I don't know really where the term comes from. Doesn't make a lot of sense, but I know that's called a Splinter Twin. They have a Lava Dart that we are supposed to play around, but I think that the combo just plays around Lava Dart in general.
That's an extra mana. Is it relevant here? I don't think so. But I guess it could be. I think we're just gonna do it. So let's leave up as many bigger blockers as we can. We'll make blue mana to assert our dominance as we combo our opponent. So this is a Grumgully combo that, I mean, since we have already ticked up Vile to 4, we have to do this instead. And we did get value off of blocking before. Now, if this Grumgully stays alive, the Sling Gang Lieutenant survives Lava Darts, right? So it's pretty neat. Not that you couldn't just, you know, in response to the Lava Dart, do your thing, but... so there goes that. So Grumgully will die. I can't believe they don't have Delirium. And we do have another Grumgully to do this again next turn. So we should be okay. If one card in hand, even, well, if these got Delirium, we would be in a little bit of trouble, but we can gain some amount of life, so... do I attack here? They have a Lava Dart. They could hit me. But they'd have to also sack, like, their 2 Dragon's Rage Channelers. Oh, they don't have land in the graveyard? Oh, this was a mistake. This was a mistake. Although, no, they'd have to give up one of their Dragon's Rage Channelers, so... they are going to hit me for up to 7, but... So they bolt me for 3, which is a pretty big deal. I don't know if they realize that all they're missing is land. And they have a Lava Dart, but... Oh, well, there it goes. So we're at 3. We're gonna have to gain a shit ton of life. Our one goal is to keep the Putrid Goblin and the Sling Gang alive. And now that they've tapped out, all of the cards are on the table. Full information. Well, they didn't tap out. They could have another bolt. If they have another bolt, we can't beat it no matter what. So we'll assume that it's like a shitter in hand. Although they are going to draw again. Did they put it on top? Nope, they just kept putting it into their graveyard, so nothing they wanted on top. So, given the constraints that I mentioned, maybe we're just supposed to do this. We're gonna have to sack so much anyway. We have to sack 5 things. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I guess. So it doesn't matter what I block with. Let's make sure that we get a chance to sack. They should Lava Dart our face. And they do. Oh. They shouldn't Lava Dart our face. I'm wrong. They should obviously do what they just did. Oh shit, was I supposed to keep them... Well, I couldn't have kept the Matron alive, could I? Had I seen this coming... The Pyre on top... I can get the Grumgully into play. I can sack a token to the Pyre for 3 mana. And get infinite mana. But I don't have the Grumgully. Alright. We definitely have to go above 6.
So we got to sack 4 goblins. Maybe blocking with the matron was incorrect. We know we're not hitting land on top. Turning this into a skirk costs 3 mana that we just can't afford. So like our out is to have Harbinger on top, I think.
and then we try to play our Sling Gang. And then if they try to kill any of it, we just Vile and Grumgully and we win. I gotta imagine this is a Kozilek's return hand. But if we get this Vile up to 3, I think we're fine. Doesn't look like we will, though. No, we will. Okay. And we'll let them think that they're getting super value. We don't even make uncounterable mana here. You know what's funny? If they Kozilek's return here, we just Vile and Grumgully and that survives and this comes back. Wow, that's pretty neat. We're just gonna attack them. You're dead! Always yields. This is why I keep moving it. You must see that you're dead, sir, madam, existential dread. Why do you insist on making me kill you further? One, two, three, four, five. I don't know. I don't actually have to do it this way. I could let them go off the stack so I could see their actual life total, but they're tapped out. Is that 20? Is that 20 yet? I think that was enough. This should take us down to the Kozilek's return. Alright. We killed them! There was only one of those combo pieces. Like, that was incredibly unlikely, but here we are. I think we just run it back. I don't think I want to take out these chalices. I mean, I think I gotta keep this. Getting a chalice on one down at all really locks them out for a while. We know they play a braids, but like, we do have 2 chalices on one. Ooh, and the Fury? The Fury is good. We're gonna be a little bit greedy and we'll wait till they play 2 things. So last time we had this, there's a Cloffer. It takes like no time at all. So last time we did 3 here and 1 here, and then they gut shot at us and went up to 3 on Delirium. Here I don't think we have that issue. We're still gonna 3 and 1. Okay, well, we didn't get there on the land, but I guess you're supposed to exile a ringleader here because it just costs so much. So we'll do 3 and 1. And they don't play any zeros. Hopefully we get to untap and chalice for 1 them. Especially given that they have 1 mana. Now they have 2. That's okay, because we have ways to kill it. Lava Spike would suck here. Not Lava Spike, Lava Dart. Well, it looks like they're going to allow us to make mana in our main phase. We would have had it either way. I think I'm supposed to just attack them. Now, they're probably going to cast something for 1 here, and then I get to Violent Munitions Expert and rock their world, kill the Monastery Swift Spear. This is going to be sick! Play your 1-drop, or your 1-mana spell. Do it. Play it. This is your last chance. You have to. You have to do it. Oh no, I'm so sorry. It didn't work. Oh no. I don't, but I'll play it. Chalice of the Void, actually one of my least favorite cards. Believe it or not. Especially in Modern. It's just like... If it's ever good, something's wrong, I feel like, right? But I'm not a huge fan of prison strategies in Modern. The prison is just not good enough. The mana costs are varied enough that Chalice of the Void shouldn't be good. And the cards are good enough that you die out of nowhere. This is keep because it has Snoop Vial. I think we lead on Mountain. I don't think there's really anything stopping us from doing that. Trying to make Red Prison work again? So I was looking into that as well. And I keep hitting like a dead end because like, number one, I don't want to play Mishra's Bauble, but if I'm going to be playing Goblin Engineer in my Red Prison deck, I want Mishra's Bauble. But I keep coming to the conclusion that like, if you want to make Red Prison good, you basically just end up building Panza, and it's like the way you keep them from casting spells over your Chalice is just destroying their lands. But then Chalice and all the one-drop accelerators in Panza don't work well together. So it's like a little bit unfortunate. They know my whole hand. Short of more discard, there's like no reason to play this Snoop out, because like I got to imagine that they have board interaction, but more discard like we're resilient against in the sense that we have multiple good cards for them to take. So I'm just gonna try and maybe overload a turn, maybe get my Snoop into play after playing this Grumgully. Just assume they don't have another Thoughtseize. You're gonna run Bolt alongside Chalice? That's a little crazy. So here, I might have it. Like what I keep doing. This isn't it. No, that's not it. Brain Dead Prison. So like, I feel like this is where you start. And then I think Goblin Engineer is good. I think Liquid Metal Torque is good. It accelerates you towards Karn. And then like, I would play a Braids with these Liquid Metal Torques because they get around your Chalices on one. And they work with these Liquid Metal Torques. Let's... Pyro Prison. Yeah, obviously Seasoned Pyromancer is great. Fury is great. Bone Crusher is good. Chandra, I don't know if Chandra is actually good enough without ramping to it, like, or without like really controlling them, but Chandra is obviously great. Yeah, this looks like my Painter deck just with other stuff. Desperate Ritual is interesting. I don't know if rituals are where I would want to be, but I do get it because like your pieces are powerful, right? It doesn't look bad, but it also just looks like worse Panza, unfortunately, and that's like what that's why I stopped where I stopped. Here. What do I do here? I mean, this is 2 out of the 3 pieces of combo, so maybe I just discard, but this is 1 out of 2 pieces of combo. Do I just discard land and take 3 and not care? Because I have Vial? I think that's valid. I think that's valid. But I do like the look of that list, but I don't like myself for liking the look of this list. That's you know what I mean? It seems like It seems like how you would build a prison list, but I feel like that's always how you would build a prison list, and it hasn't been good in the past, so I don't know. Like, I can't see it being good enough, but you can definitely do it. All right, am I viling in this Snoop? Yeah. Cliffs is a solid draw, but we know they have a ton of interaction. I was not patient enough, but Unholy Heat... well, Unholy Heat gave them Delirium, so I guess my Snoop would have survived had I been patient and played it this turn after viling in Grumgully, so that was a mistake. But, you know, sometimes you just... Oh, this is Kroxa? Kroxa hurts. I guess you discard Kiki, but there's a big old Kroxa over there. If I draw exactly Sling Gang Lieutenant, we win. No, we don't win, because we don't have the 4th mana. But... I mean, we do get to endlessly block this Kroxa. They don't know about this red cap, I don't think. You can actually kill Kroxa here, which is pretty nuts. I gotta imagine they have removal, but... This Kroxa is gonna die one way or another? Yeah. My red cap will come back as a 1/1, but your Kroxa is dead. So that was pretty cool. It's not something that normally you'd be able to do. I think I'm gonna thin the deck here. Is this Lily? Lily is kind of rough for us. Oh, they put Luris in their hand. All right. Not in the worst position. A lot of live draws. A lot of draws that draw a lot of cards. That's one of them. I guess we'll leave black mana open. No, I should have left green mana open. Whoops. Ignoble Hierarch is the reason to leave green mana open. Mistake. Don't draw 2. That's cheating. But we got Sling Gang. I think Sling Gang just by itself closes this game out, and 2 of them is even better. So they take 3. 2 Sling Gangs is 6 damage by itself. And they're at 8. So we're doing okay. Hopefully... Is this game 1? I think this is game 1, given where the clocks are at. So they Luris. Doesn't matter. They play Kroxa. They get one of my Sling Gangs, which actually kind of matters, but we should still win anyway. They unearth Kroxa. Oh, they get both Sling Gangs. That's actually pretty rough for us. I mean, I'll definitely swing into this Luris with the Ringleader. Not with anything else. Given that I drew that, do I swing with something other than
the ringleader? I don't think so. Because I don't think they're blocking with Luris. Yup. I was correct. No more sling gangs in the deck. What is this? Okay. They can hit me for 3. They hit me for 3, I hit them for 4. So they go down a life. But if you're not blocking with Luris, you are hitting me, so could do that. Another Croxa. Did they get that back somehow? Because it wasn't escaped. I don't even remember what just happened. Oh, they cast it from the graveyard because Luris. I'm so dumb. It just disappeared there so quickly that... Yep, so they are going to give it Fear. We could block it with this red cap, but nothing else, so... This thing can't block. They have 6 damage next turn. Virtually unblockable, but... No, we won't use the ability. Please give me something. That's actually really good because it blocks the Luris really well. So that's funny. They're gonna Croxa us again. So we'll take 3 plus 3 and be able to block Luris. I guess we lose to a kill spell here. So maybe I'm supposed to have left back this. You cast it? This is not gonna give me reminder text. I think escape counts as casting it, right? I'm wondering if Chalice kills Croc. Yeah, you may cast this card from your graveyard. So like, you play Chalice on 2, they can't recast Crocs over and over again. So all their cards cost 1 and 2 except Luris. So Chalice must be strong here. And I think all our combos are like decently weak. And then Hierarch is a little bit worse because we're bringing in Chalices. We don't need... although Crater Maker kills Douthie, so you probably want it. Pyre's like maybe... No, Pyre's like endless value. You probably want that, right? Just shave a Goblin. Maybe we just like take out a Vial. No, because you want Vial on 1. Oh, the infinite mana combo probably just not good enough. I don't know what. Maybe no, Harbinger's better than. Let's just shave a Vial. I know that's blasphemy to a lot of people, but yeah, that makes sense, Keska. That's what I figured. But you never know with Fire Design, the kind of stupid bullshit they're gonna write on a card. Just play Blood Crypt tapped, pass the turn. Fury, obviously, great here. Terminate, great. Crater Maker, good enough. If it's a Thoughtseize, they... Oh, Dragon's Rage Channeler. Do I just terminate this thing before they can get value off of it? It's possible. It's waiting for Fury is an option, but the thing is, this is their biggest creature other than Croxa. To 3/3. So like, it's possible that they just price me out and get like a 2/2 and a 3/3. I'm maybe. I think I'm just going to play Crater Maker, because I can terminate it next turn. It's the question of if the Surveil value is enough. And it might be, but I don't know. I decided against it. 2 instants in the bin. They put K-Command into the yard, which, this is like worst case scenario, actually. Because that's sorcery, creature, instant, land. And they're gonna take my terminate. I should have just terminated this fucking thing. No, it's not an actual command. That's called clickbait. Well, that sucked. That was like the legitimate worst case scenario. I definitely should have terminated that thing, and I knew it. I knew that, like, because they could have got a Croxa into the graveyard there. I'm kicking myself. That was bad. What do I do here? I guess I just get Ringleader and hope to draw lands.
we're not going to be able to get value off of this Fury without drawing lands, so... Ugh. I wasn't... No, you weren't the reason that I chose to play Crater Maker. Because they didn't play Thoughtseize turn 1, I just assumed they didn't have it. But it didn't dawn on me that Thoughtseize turn 2 is a shit ton of value with Dragon's Rage Channeler. So, like, you would hold it. That was why I did that. And I just got completely destroyed. So... what can I do here? Like, I'm gonna have to block this. I don't have green mana, and I'm not getting it. You know what? Never mind. I was saying that confidently, but I can't do that. Because if I draw Grumgully, I need to play it. Alright, Snoop Harbinger gives us, like, an out. So we can block forever. I mean, the chances of them not having removal is like 0, but there are things we can do to get this Scourge off the board with the Munitions Expert in hand. You can play Snoop, you block with a Ringleader, Munitions Expert before damage, you deal 4 damage and then 2 more. Although, if they lose life here, this Scourge gets huge and we're just chumping. Unholy Heat. Hit me for 5? Ugh. Well, we'll play Snoop. They just used 2 removal spells to get in for damage. What are the chances they have more? Ooh. If I play Chalice on 1, and then play Expert to chump, and then draw a 2-drop. That's too much, right? That's way too much. I think I play this on 0 just to stop stupid bobble shenanigans. We wouldn't have drawn the 2-drop, but that's not really why it was a bad play. It's just like a bad play in general. But they just played 2 Unholy Heats, so maybe they don't have more. They could have a Thoughtseize, and it's really bad for us. Well, I mean, I understand why they did it, because they know every card in my hand but 1. So, like, the chances that I have a 2-drop that I didn't play already, maybe it seemed low to them. And then they forced me to chump with this. They end the game before I can do anything. If their hand is weak, their hand is weak. They don't have a 3rd land. We know that because they discarded Kolagon's command really early, and they haven't played one. But, like, that doesn't mean that this is a fatal push or something like that, but it could be. Unearth on the DRC. All right. All right, they had it. They had everything. There was no way we were getting out of that. There could still be a Harbinger on top here. Nope. Outs, outs, outs. None? We have to chump. We take 3. We draw Sling Gang Lieutenant. We chump, we sack, we go up to thing. We only have Sling Gang left. There's no way out. There's no way out I get... No, there's just no way out. That sucked. It sucked because we had a really good hand against them, and had we just killed that Dragon's Rage channeler on turn 1, we take a ton less damage. They have a ton less cards in their graveyard. The Scourge matters way less. It was rough. Oh yeah, with me chumping, I couldn't even play it. That's true. If it was on top. But it is what it is. I mean, Dragon's Rage Channeler is one of the best cards against us just because of how it means they've built their deck. It's just another prowess deck that has a ton of 1 mana removal. Like, Jund decks are fine. The black-red decks are harder. Just because Jund decks usually play creatures and we care way less about creatures than we care about spells. But still 2-1. Still an opportunity to 4-1. And finish out this day positive. Because we went 2-3. 3-2 would just be 50-50, but we can still finish it out positive, I hope. What does the market look like these days for these MH2 cards, given that card market was like, we can't do our rental services? Why are people not drafting more if these are the prices? Like, should I be drafting? Should I be selling my 3rd Fury? Maybe I should be drafting. Maybe I'll draft later today. I don't like streaming my drafts. To be honest, I don't like streaming my drafts because I actually care about how I perform in drafts. I want to play well. And with Goblins, I don't care as much. Oh, thank you, Bob. Thank you for the luck. Have a good rest of your day. We're gonna keep this. You could tutor up combo pieces. You can do a lot of good stuff with this hand. Pyre's powerful in the fair matchups, the ones that exist. I don't consider aggro matchups fair matchups, by the way. I think maybe that's a strange distinction, but I don't consider it. I wonder what I'm gonna get for dinner tonight. Or make. Should probably make something, but... They mulled to 3. Is this Tron? Tron, is that you? No. I don't know. I think I'm just gonna grab a Stomping Ground. So... I don't know what they mulled to 3 for. Is this Dredge? It's probably Dredge. No lands over there. So we're gonna try and power out any combo we can ASAP. So... Does that mean I play Pyre or Putrid Goblin? I think it means I play... I think it doesn't actually matter, but... I think it's more likely that I play Harbinger next turn and put Snoop on top, and then play Snoop plus Pyre. So this is Affinity that mulled to 3. We should be just fine here. We're gonna play Harbinger because it uses all our mana. And we're gonna do what I said, put Snoop on top. We're doing it all face up because our opponent mulled to 3. Springleaf Drum, that's fine. You have 1 more mana if you'd like to use it. You have an Urza Saga. You probably think that's pretty good. Let's see what's on top. I'm just gonna kill this Ornithopter. Obviously, they mulled to 3. This is not much of a game. I know how it feels. Not that an Urza Saga deck couldn't win on 3, but definitely want to make it as hard as possible. Emery is a good card. You still did. Okay, so I am going to do something funny here because when they grab a Pithing Needle next game, I would like them to think about naming Pithing Needle or naming Pyre of Heroes with their Pithing Needle. Does it really matter? Not if they're paying attention, but maybe it'll do something for us. I think you Chalice here, right? They're playing a ton of zeros. Definitely Engineered Explosives. Probably Masked Vandal. I don't know how good Fury is in these matchups. I also don't think Blood Moon is that good against Affinity. Braid's probably fine. Crater Maker's fine. We want to combo them. I think Red Cap probably doesn't do enough fast enough. Maybe you shave a Grumgully. You're bringing in all these Chalices, so Hierarchs get a little worse. And that means Skirk is pretty bad too. And just go like this. We have the Chalice for 0. Unfortunately, we have it on turn 2. So all their zeros likely going to come out of their hand right away. We do get to prevent all future zeros, like let's say they Emery next turn. Maybe I'm supposed to wait. I don't think putting it on 1 is better, though. So we Chalice on 0, we have a Vial. Munitions Expert can kill this Memnite. They don't get to really cheat on mana too much anymore after that, maybe? Who knows? Yeah, but there's Emery, so we're going to use this Munitions Expert on Emery. Okay. I wish you could draw a 1-drop. That isn't a Vial. No such luck. Well, they can get back Springleaf Drum with Emery, and that's probably 1, 2, 3. So this still costs 4, and they only have 1 mana. So we can, like, kind of wait. So I guess I'm going to play Pyre. C. Deegan. Isn't this somebody? Isn't this like a streamer? Did I just play them earlier? I feel like I recognize their name. So they can play Springleaf Drum, which gives them a mana. Ah, they have the old Frogmite. Who did they target? They targeted themselves, which is weird because you're going to draw it no matter what. Here, I think, well,
Now that we drew this vial, we actually don't get any chance to do anything fancy. Because I have to kill Emery before they untap with it. Doesn't matter which one I do. So I have to do this now. And I don't even get to threaten the Crater Maker activation. Because I gotta play this vial. Now, if they have Galvanic Blast, they stop this. But that's okay, I guess. Doesn't mean we get to kill Mem Knight. Next turn, we can get another munitions expert. We'll see what we draw, though. They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 artifacts. They can make a 6th mana with Frogmite. But they can't actually get Thought Monitor out. So they play Shadow Spear. This Thought Monitor is coming out of the graveyard if I don't stop it. So we're going to stop it. I can turn my expert into a matron. That grabs matron. And then we then can play Masked Vandal, I suppose, if that's what we want to do. It does exile. Oh no, we want to get... What am I saying? So... I think matroning for matron is smart here just because it plays around another Galvanic Blast. So we'll do it. Matron. Violin Matron. Get munitions expert. Now they can play Thought Monitors from their hand. We have Ringleaders, we have Pyres, we're doing good. We have plenty of cards. I think we're gonna win, but you never know. You never know. They have 0 mana and 1 mana 4/4s and stuff. But I think we have a pretty good matchup against Affinity in general. Cranial Plating's sort of tough, but we can get Masked Vandals and stuff out of our deck to get it out of here. We're just gonna get up to 5 mana in case we get a Kiki-Jiki. Vial this in to see what we unfold. Hierarch, Grumgully, Snoop, all good cards. I suppose I could see what's on top here. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 damage. They're at 20. I guess that Oh, I was obviously supposed to... Holy crap. I was obviously supposed to tap both of these and play the Hierarch. But I am going to attack them for as much as I possibly can here. A Nettle Cyst would be really bad. Like, if they... Oh, are they going to Galvanic Blast this Mass Vandal? With a Springleaf Drum plus block? I guess you could just already do it. What is this? Okay. That's fine. I wish I... Man, I really do wish that I had not done a stupid tap with my lands, but it is what it is. I think we're going to win this game anyway, but that was not the smartest. I thought I heard my sub sound, but it's just the guy screaming like a goblin. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 goblins in play. We turn something into a ringleader. They would be dead. They will be dead. So they have a construct. We're just not even going to attack. We're just gonna grab a ringleader and kill him. Oh yeah, we have a braid as well, but hey, don't make the same mistake 3 times in a row. Okay, so just Matron becomes ringleader, or Sling Gang, excuse me. It's the only thing left in the deck for her to become, so I can't even make the mistake. They're just dead. All right, 3-1. All right, so for those of you left, we're coming up on 4 hours here. So this is gonna be our last game, last match. Thank you for joining us. If you're new here, this is what we do all the time. We play whatever the best Goblins deck at the moment is in Modern. But a lot of that involves trying to find what the best Goblins deck is, so you'll see a bunch of different builds. Lately, we've been playing this build, which is like, sort of... the old builds just didn't have the Grumgullies and the Murderous Redcap, and these 2 Putrid Goblins were like Mog War Marshals. But we removed a Pashlik Mons and a War Chief and replaced it with this, and we're testing this out. We're also testing like a slightly lower land count because of Ignobles. You used to play 23, 121 with the Ignobles. Land count has been seeming okay. I am not used to putting all my hopes on a Birds of Paradise surviving. It's been a long time since I've played Kiki-Jiki board decks, so I haven't had to do that in a while. Oh, this is the beginning of one of my favorite Grateful Dead albums, which is Reckoning. I'm not gonna get to listen to the whole thing, but I recommend it. It's an acoustic set. Really, really good. We're playing against the Doomwake for our last one. If this guy's not on food, I don't know what he's doing. Doomwake is like the aggro horrible matchups for my deck aficionado, so I don't expect to win here, just based on the matchup. I expect to get completely crushed. I beg of you, don't murder me. My stream indicator got red. I don't know what that means. Is my internet just total doo-doo garbage? I don't know. Well, this hand sucks against everything Doomwake normally plays, especially on the draw. So, oh my god. What a hand. Full house. I guess I got a mulligan down to 5 against what is almost inevitably a Thoughtseize deck. Just not in good shape here. That was unfortunate. Yup, and there's the bauble to confirm that this is one of them decks. But we didn't get Thoughtseized, so that's good. And we drew a second vial, which is decent as well. I think I'd rather have the Blood Crypt. Because we have 2 vials, and like this Hierarch's definitely going to come down that way, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see, we'll see. Is this a mill deck they're playing? No, it's just blue-black. Blue-black food, blue-black Urza. Which is what they keep posting on Twitter and winning trophies with, so... It looks like we will be a speed bump on their way to a trophy, given our atrocious hands. This song is just us pleading with Doomwake. Just don't murder me, please. Even though you're playing the best deck in the format, and my deck doesn't have a fantastic matchup at all against you, just let me be, please.
I feel tears welling up from down deep inside, like my heart's got a big break. And a stab of loneliness, sharp and painful, that I may never shake. You might think that I'm taking heart since you broke me off with a call.
These songs are so good. All right. All right, so we're not horrible against construct draws. Like, we can win over the top of constructs usually pretty easily. But they're gonna push Magab. It's okay, because we have 2 vials. And we are definitely saying yes to both our vials. Okay. They didn't make a construct? Oh, because they fatal pushed us? Yeah. There is the beginning of the end for us. Wow, they have the Oval Chase in hand, which always sucks. It's like no downsides once that comes out. So now they get another thing. I imagine they're gonna hit our Hierarch here with the Asmo ability. We'll see though. We're gonna put the Putrid Goblin in play instead of trying to kill Emery. Well, now we can do our whole hand at instant speed, I think. Do I wanna decide what I'm drawing with this Harbinger? I think so, but what do I want to get? It's like I'm definitely killing Asmo. I guess I just need cards. And I'm ticking up to 4 next turn. And they're gonna have 2 more food, so I think I have to kill this Asmo now. Although, like, they just get it back, which is rough. But I don't think I have an option here. I think I just gotta kill this. Like, Emery is really good, but we can't keep a board with Asmonomicon and Oval Chase and the whole contraption going, so I think I have to do this. I could have obviously tapped mana for it, it doesn't matter. They know our whole hand. Yeah, so now that they have complete information, I expect them to think for a while. Doesn't matter. I'll attack, but doesn't matter either. Probably, I would guess. They make tons of food. If they have another Asmo, we're just like pretty much dead in the water. They can cast Thought Monitors that they have in both their graveyard and their hand. Discard 2 Oval Chases. I wonder if they're on Thoughtseize these days. Because, like, you know, it's a blue-black deck. You could. So I may not get to play this Ringleader out. Are my best cards at 2? Should I leave one of my vials at 2? I think so. Because, like, getting Emery off the board is a big deal. Even though my combo pieces are at 3, meaning Grumgully, we'll have time, so I'm surprised they didn't make any constructs with this draw. They would have had a gigantic construct by now. All right, Urza. Urza's not a bad card. Pretty good. They have infinite mana, right? This is 1, 2, 3. I guess they only have 3 mana. Emery can play out a Bauble. They play out a Drum instead. Still at 3 mana, because, yeah. All right, just passing. So the first one's gonna be a no. The second one's gonna be a yes. We'll draw for turn. So Blackcleave Cliffs. So next turn we're ticking up to ticking up either way. Murderous Redcap. The only combo piece I didn't need. Well, can't attack. Maybe we'll block. But that was an awful Ringleader. That was really, really bad. Our best possible draw next turn is Grumgully. Right? No. Well, it's good. Because it lets you do the whole Violin Redcap and Grumgully and hit for 3 thing if they attack with the construct. Given that I have a second Persister, do I block with the Putrid Goblin? Maybe. Maybe. It's a possibility. I don't think so, though. I think I'm probably gonna take... Well, no, it'd be like 9 I'm taking, right? I gotta imagine they're just gonna spin Urza with a bunch of artifacts, yeah. Looking for Asmo? What did they... Wow, did they actually hit it? No, they revealed... Oh, they cracked a cookbook to get back Asmo. And, like, how do I beat that ever, right? You really got to keep Asmo off the battlefield. So, a Grumgully, still one of the best draws. Munitions Expert, not even viable here, so we will definitely chump. Although, they know I have this red cap, so if I play a Grumgully, they're just gonna kill it before this comes into play, unless they realize what's going on. What the hell is this? Oh, bone shards? Yeah, we're definitely not in good shape here. Oh, I was supposed to hit yes. Oh no, this one I'm supposed to hit yes. Yeah. All right. We cannot beat this. This is 1, 2, 3, 4. They're gonna have 5, 6 next turn. Yeah. There's just not a way for us around that, given what we had in hand. So we bring in Chalice, we bring in EE. I think we bring in Terminate, and I think we bring in Mass Vandal and a Braid. Although I'm not sure about these. There's like arguments for literally every single card in the board. Like maybe you want Blood Moon, because they can't even cast Asmo with Blood Moon in play, right? And their Urza Sagas get fucked. And I think we're just trying to combo ASAP. Munitions Expert is really difficult to keep in play. I don't think Crater Maker is good enough because it doesn't kill Asmo. Masked Vandal just doesn't cost mana to get rid of stuff. That's why I want it. Maybe EE is just not good enough. It's okay though. Nah, I don't think you're winning with EE. All right, let's cut some stuff. Let's cut the shitty combo from the graveyard. This might be slow. We're bringing in Chalices. This is tough. Maybe Terminates just aren't good enough? No, Terminate, you gotta keep Asmo off the board. That's how you win. Oh, and we wanna maximize turn 2 Blood Moon. There's too many cards here. I think we're just trying to decide the game on turn 1. I think that's... Ugh. Wow, do I hate a format that ends up like this. Can you win the game on turn 1 or 2? Alright, good job. Vile and Blood Moon. I guess. We don't even have the lands for Blood Moon? This is not good enough. This is way better. And I think because we're going to have a Chalice on 0, we can throw away this Terminate. I think I grab a Swamp here with this Bloodstained Mire. I think I have to, and it might signal Blood Moon, but like Blood Moon's gonna beat them, right?
I don't know. I don't know. I actually don't know. We're not going to be able to get this pirate out on turn 2 without drawing a land. Our whole sideboard is tilted towards food and Urza Saga decks. They're trying to kill my Vial, which is funny. Wow. That's a little bit crazy that that they put an EE on 1, and it just so happens that, you know, it's perfect. Just very weird. But a land would be good. Yup. The reason I didn't Vial in the Hierarch was because I wasn't making it into my main phase with mana from it, so be it. Putrid Goblin can get sacked to Pyre twice, which is neat. A land would be good. Wow. We can attack into this construct that they can make. I think I'm supposed to get cards out of my deck here. So I can get Matron and put something else in my hand. Or I can get Grumgully, which is just a 3/3 beater. That makes all my other stuff a little bit better. I think I just want Matron. It's like I can get Munitions Expert, which we can actually play. Obviously would love to draw a land. I mean, they have an island in play, but we're trying to stop them from casting not their blue spells, right? Their black spells are what's scary for us, usually. Just straight up grab Pithing Needle, name Pyre of Heroes. Man, is that a good card, that Urza Saga. Urza is a close second, but Urza Saga is pretty good. They can even crack this just by tapping it. Wow. I only have 3 goblins in play, so I can't kill Urza. Obviously, I never draw a land when I have the Blood Moon. Just like Engineered Explosives on 1 when all I have is a Vial and you don't know that I don't have a 3rd land, that's like, and by the way, nobody knew that I was gonna have a Hierarch, but you don't know that I don't have a 3rd land. It's just like fucking 5,000 IQ psychic psychopath plays. Like how did he arrive at that line? I just don't even understand it. We're gonna take 1 million? Oh my god. It's too much. No mas. Oh man, I'm conceding. This is like, I can't even do it. There's just no way. Alright, we got the 3-2. Yeah, I would never, Doomwake would never do that, obviously. But that, like, he didn't know that I didn't have the land, and neither of us knew that I was gonna draw, neither of us knew that I was gonna draw Ignoble and that it would just be like fucking brutal, this EE on 1. So like, it was a great play. You would expect him to need to get my Chalice off the board, but he just didn't keep Asmo, right? So like my whole game plan of get Asmo off the board and combo, it just like it never materialized because I didn't draw a third land. But it is what it is. That deck is like quite clearly the best deck in the format and probably too good to allow to remain. But that's a story for another time. Anyway, that's the deck today. 3-2-2-3, 50-50. That's the Jun 5-0. that's the winning the whole tournament as Jun. It's 420, so I'm gonna go get ripped. No. But thank you for joining me. I'll raid Doomwake. No, I'm not even gonna raid Doomwake. It doesn't matter. I'm not even gonna go watch to see what he says. But good games, Doomwake. Maybe you guys should go watch it without the raid. Anyway, don't forget to follow if you like watching Modern Goblins. I'm gonna keep playing Modern Goblins no matter how bad it gets. So if you like watching people burn money, if you like watching people play Goblins, if you like watching people get destroyed by unfair decks with the most fair deck you could imagine, stick around. Anyway, thank you for joining me. Hopefully I'll see you all soon. Have a good one.